All right. We are looking good today. No drop frames or anything. I think we're just ready to roll. Let's bring that over here. All right. And now let's bring in Football Manager. All right. I'm going to turn that down a wee bit. And there we go. That should be a bit better. Put that. So last time we were here, we played our last game of the season, which was a draw against Kansas City. Also, last time we won the league, finished it up. Obviously, if we played the last game. And now we have at least one game left against the Orchard Park Bills. And hopefully one other game in the Phil Woosnam Cup. Yeah, semifinal and hopefully final. So I guess the this league was the best one in our tier, as they have 3 of the 4 teams in this final, or final set of 4. With what was it? AC Place, Pittsburgh was somewhere. Yeah, Pittsburgh Penguins, as well as Orchard Park. So yeah, once we go through this, we will head into the offseason and start building into the next league. 35 wins in a season's a new team low. Sag. Oh, heads up, Fuzan. I didn't even see that. Connor. Happy to say, awesome. Record low number of defeats, like a low number of draws. Record low league. I think that's also going to be our highest for a while. 108 points. Yeah, it's certainly going to be our highest for a while. Developing concerns. Connor, real leader of the team. Should be... Yep, awesome. So now I'm actually going to really start looking at the contract situation of the club, because I haven't... Oh, we only have one person. Oh, Chris Jones. Yeah, that's right. He's joining AC Queens. Which, yeah, the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby. I'm okay with that. He didn't play too much for us anyways. But we have a ton of guys with contracts expiring next year, and I have to decide if I want to keep any of them. But like Yates, probably gone. Samuel, probably gone. I'm going to keep Lubinovich, probably. Probably Reed as well. Balfour as well. But... it also depends on who we can sign at the given opportunity. I will probably also be looking for a bit of a revamp in our backroom staff, but only going up 1 division probably isn't enough to change too much. Yeah, Chuck Sanders available for a professional contract, and he has certainly played well, so I think he deserves one. And, that high potential seems to be legit. There we go. It's very one-footed. It's each... Yeah, we should start developing his weak foot. How old is he? He's 17. Let's actually work on his shooting. Because if he actually wants to play striker, he's going to do better than that. Alright, Connor. Who's even mad? Eaton. Ah, okay. He's happy to stay. Bender, I mean, come on, Connor. All right. Jordan Bender. I kind of need him as a backup. I'll try to loan him out, but I just can't make that promise. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want him. Yeah, I'm not going to make a promise I don't know if I can keep. Oh, whoops. Clearly the right head coach for the job. Awesome. Okay, we can't improve youth recruitment or junior coaching. I don't think we'll be able to improve our youth recruitment anyways, because we are actually listed as exceptional, which is the highest tier, but according to this, it would be actually at like 19. Unlucky, but what are you gonna do? I guess let's look at some scouting. I don't know about him. A 15-year-old center back? Okay. This is from when I was scouting all those universities. Connor Doyle. All right. Does not think he should be working on his corner taking. That's probably a fair assessment. How old's Frank Johnson? He's 27. Just work on nothing. That's fine. Vinberg. He's 17. He's not going to produce any more results. I mean, you're improving on your strength, Vinberg. I don't know about that one. Sean McSherry, who is 25. Buzan, who is, I believe, 20. 22. I mean, he's got to improve his shooting in order for him to be useful. Ramos. Probably shouldn't be improving his crossing. How old's Ramos? Ramos, 23. Just put him on none. That's fine. Mabika, 23 years old. Has a cap for Zambia. I think she should be doing more quickness training. Okay. Romeo at 22 is not doing so hot right now. Just, yeah. And then Pablo Alvarez at 28. Take him off his crossing training so he can just focus more on learning that left wing back position, which he's accomplished in, but obviously we want him to be natural. Redeveloping concerns. Didn't he just talk to... kind of offer would I take for Reed? Realistically a star player for the St. Lucia national team. And pretty good playmaker at this level. $16K. I'm gonna change up the tunes here, although this is good. I just don't think it's right for the moment. So let's go maybe Chill Step. I've never played this one either. Okay. Wow, okay. Might as well accept all of these, and then while I'm at it, offer him the clubs and try to get some more money out of him. Because obviously, people value him. People rate him, which, I mean, is reasonable. He's pretty freaking good. There we go. We got a 35K bid for him. He probably is going to go to Alamo City, though, because that seemed to be, or that was his, that's what he said was his preferred destination. Plus, they're one of the big four league teams, so they're going to have quite a bit of money, you know, being the Spurs and all. Yeah, Reed's going to be in talks with a lot of teams. I mean, I just accepted like 18 offers for him. And now if I go here, these two guys are, oh, they're fine. All right. We only have 2 players injured, which, I mean, we only have 2 games left of the season, and they aren't really starters as of right now, so. And Shushan's is a bit twisted up. That's fine. Yeah, that's all well and good. Let's do a match review and then add another thing of penalties here. Okay, so I think they only play 34 games. Yeah, they play 34 games. So the playoffs are set in the majors, with Orlando City going to play DC United, LAFC playing Toronto, Columbus playing Sporting, Kansas City, and then Atlanta United playing New York City FC. Should be an exciting playoff. If it's done right, I believe every team that wins in the quarterfinals qualifies for the CONCACAF Champions League, but I'm not entirely certain. And that might only be right once the new CONCACAF Champions League format is actually in the game, or, you know, begins. So that would be 2023, 2024, something like that. Although I don't think. CONCACAF Champions League. Yeah, it's kind of gonna have to skip a year because it couldn't start without an MLS participant, and who would they send? Okay, Markey being injured is a bit unfortunate. In the weight rooms during training, what is this was involved in the weight room? What are you doing? Okay, despite being away in Orchard Park, we are actually favored to win. That's pretty cool. Um, am I just blanking here? Like, all right. Well, Juan Pablo Alvarez is certainly going to be on the bench, so we can have at least have somebody with wingback cover. Um, Pereira, no. Let's bring in Reed. Honestly, Reed, you can start. I think that's good. I go to corners. Yeah, Richards has 17 jumping reach. He has 16. What does McSherry have? 7 jumping reach. Yeah, no, that's going to be... All right. Set pieces all set up for the game. Apparently, this press conference at US Bank Stadium, despite the game being halfway across the country. Like, when you get to this stage of the competition, you can't dream of, or you can't help but dreaming of winning it. We're in this game to experience success, and everybody's excited that we're so close. I always expect the older players to help the younger ones. Hoskins has put pen to paper, new contract. I'm happy that just shuts you guys up from talking about him transferring. Apparently, the U.S. will be looking at this guy. Oh my, yeah, he's pretty good. And this guy for the French Youth Cup International, or French International. French Youth Invitational. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Burns made 28 appearances for the Galaxy first team this year. Okay, how about this guy? Okay, he's not played. Completely possible that this guy actually just generated. No, he played in 35 non-competitive games. Okay, he was there all season then. That being said, I know the top US team has some games to play against New Zealand in the World Cup playoff, as they have to play New Zealand to qualify for Qatar. Or Qatar. Chuck Sanders turns professional. Yeah, let's go. He's developing his shooting. Good. And he's developing his weaker foot. Awesome. Their midfield plays extremely well, so ooh, that's all right. I already know that's all set up. And here we go. Come on, lads, pump the fists. Pump the fists. There we go. Look, it's always nice to start well. He starts again. I have no doubt. He's playing very well. Ferreira, squad rotation. He's not a starter, chief. But yeah, so their entire midfield, including their cam or AMC center attacking mid, is play very well, have very high average ratings. So those will be the guys I'll have to watch out for. And of course, I only have two midfielders of my own, so they might be running rampant. I might have to change something up. Hold on. This Minneapolis. Why does it always do this? Also, we should be on extended for cup games. Come on now. Lovely highlight there. All right. I don't like that they're in possession. They're only passing around the back. They aren't finding a pass yet. Okay, go all the way back. That's fine. Can we win it here? Yep. There we go. Nice play by Scott and Johnson to win that. Or Scott to win it, Johnson to pick it up. All right, Hoskins. I think Scott was offsides. No, he wasn't. But, okay, that was a pretty good move. Pretty good move. Scott with a couple opportunities early in this game, but has not finished it off yet. McSherry got baited there. Let's see if, okay, he didn't make a, you know, he covered well. He covered well for his mistake. Come on. This is extended highlights and still nothing is happening. Don't lose faith, boys. Still got this. Keep going, all of you. All right. Ambitious. That was what are we doing? Reed's not playing too well, so he might be getting off. Oh. Connor nearly had it there. McSherry did well to win it on that one-on-one on the clearance. Oh, Richards. Oh my God, Scott just is in on goal. Scott, there we go. 1-0 Minneapolis. His 25th goal of the season, and he was signed in January. Or I guess technically late December, but he started playing for us in January. Just lets it soar over his head, and Boateng has nothing he can do against Scott as he slots it home. Pittsburgh also took the lead in their game. They're in the other one. Amon Kona. Shot blocked. Good job, Connor. I'm going to encourage, or should not have encouraged. We just took the lead. They're going to score off this now. Never mind. I was a genius. My encourage made it so it wasn't going to be actually a highlight from the corner. Come on, let's make it 2. I know you're trying to find a big ball over the top to Scott. Or to Hoskins. That works. Hoskins finds Scott. Scott takes it wide. Out to ball four. Ambitious. All right. Gonna take off Reed because he doesn't seem to be playing too well. I'm gonna bring in Wati, and then for ball four, I'm gonna bring in Juan Pablo Alvarez. Quick demand more. Everyone seems to be pretty happy with that, or at least no one's angry with it. His time's just trickling away. Pittsburgh does score a second, so they're definitely moving on at this point. You would imagine, unless they have a monumental collapse. Away from home, they're playing in Toronto. These games are incredibly close, actually. One game's in Orchard Park / Buffalo, and then the other one's in Toronto. Here we go. Huachi out to Juan Pablo Alvarez to Scott, and he slots it home. 2-0 Minneapolis. And, yeah, I think this game is done and dusted. Terrific pass by Wati. Terrific run by Alvarez. And, terrific first time shot by Scott. And now Hoskins will be out for Bender. And what I actually would actually undo that. Let's bring Bender on for Johnson. Move Hoskins central. And move Bender to like central midfield. Do something like that. Put these guys on defend because I don't need my wide center backs like really crawling up anymore. And support. We don't necessarily need to play that wide anymore. Counter, but slow down the pace. All right. Let's just cancel all those changes. If it's just going to be a one-goal game, then probably not a good idea. Those changes still haven't gone through. This was the kickoff highlight, and I mean, really well-worked play for them. Here we go. Alvarez to Wati. Alvarez. Oh, into 2-all. Here we go. Nope. Okay. Richards. Alvarez. Back to 2-all. Hoskins, Alvarez. All right, here we go, Hoskins. Redeem yourself or bring it back to Alvarez, who crosses it to Johnson. Wide. That is a-okay. They're playing a 4-2-3-1 now. Let's go wing backs on support here. Actually, let's bring them back and do fullbacks on support. And then these guys can just be central defenders, and I'm going to start defending pretty narrowly. Well, here you can be... Move Scott to a pressing forward on attack. Put on pace, regroup. And actually, I don't even need a counter right now. Oh, no, not that. Can I do defensive winger? Oh my god, there we go. Can you do defensive winger? Oh, you kind of can. That's fine. Bender's off the pit. Oh, okay, he's let on during play. That's not exactly how that's supposed to work, but I'll take it. What the f... Was that that's like from 30... Yeah, 30 yards? Honestly, could have been 35. Are you kidding me? I mean, we have 10 players in between the ball and the goal here. And he's still like, you know, I'll just hit it. Oh my... I mean, come on. Okay. Well then. That changes everything. You've never actually ever had a problem like going back on to defend. But this was, I mean, that was special. That was, of all ways to, you know, lose that track record, I suppose. That's one hell of a way to do it. Short. Yep. And immediately there's a highlight. Can we just get our lead right back? Forget about the fact that we just gave up a 2-goal lead. Oh, I thought Scott was just going to head that in immediately. All right, extra time. We should not be here. I think one way to put it is that was a very eventful second half. I don't believe we get an extra... Yeah, we do not get an extra sub in extra time. That's unfortunate. We have won a penalty shootout before. So, we'll just have to do it again, I guess. There we go. Well, potentially have to do it again. Hopefully we can win this in extra time. Johnson threads through Sherry, or McSherry. Playing really wide right now with 3 guys out on the right wing. Can we potentially switch the play or extend them even more? Here we go, McSherry. Connor crosses it. Bender? Not exactly who I want on that header. That is fine. Johnson to 2-all. Connor. Here we go. Oh, great ball to McSherry. Crosses it. Scott. 3-2 Minneapolis. And I'm not going defensive against this team. They just know how to manipulate it. I guess that makes sense with how good their midfield is. Even if we have a really low block, they still know how to pass around, which is really unfortunate for us. But 3-2, first half of extra time. I didn't actually think he was that on. I don't think he was onside. Oh, he's behind the ball. Yeah, okay. I'm going to just demand more. We've already given up 1 lead in this game. Rather not do it again. Now we're at the halftime of extra time, and here we go. Oh, Bender, what are you doing? Just got it headed straight into the back of him by Alvarez. Oh, Jimenez, maybe? Oh, McSherry? Okay, good play by Bender. Interesting pass back, but that's just FM22 now, isn't it? Oh, they're down to 10 men. Okay. Okay, we should be good now. Alvarez. Also, if we score here, then I'm definitely just parking it up. No way 10 men can break us down, right? Oh, Richards! That was such a good header, too. Mangles just made the save of his life to keep them in this. But we're on the attack again. Here we go. Watty threads through Scott. Oh my god. Look, that's not even goal of the game. That, like, their equalizer will be, but that is one hell of a contender. Tommy Scott bends it in off the crossbar. Outside of the box. I mean, oh. Wow. You know what? I don't think we really need to park it up now. It's, you know, this is the game-ending highlight, so we're going up to a cup final, baby. Change the title. The cup final time. Nice work, everybody. It was a bit of a let off that we let up those 2 goals. One we let up immediately after we scored. The other one, I mean, was just an absolute banger. So it's like, how mad can I really be about that? You know what I mean? It's an incredible goal. Hold on, I will be right back. All right. Hey, we got like 20K for that. Let's go. It takes the plaudits. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, 4 goals. And then we're going to play the Pittsburgh Penguins. Their key man is their winger / striker. I'm going to imagine he plays winger for him if he's only scored 9 goals. For him in 39. He did play all but 1 match. That's pretty impressive. He scored 14 in all comps. But what are his attributes like? Yeah, 8 finishing. I wouldn't imagine he was much of a striker. Jan Deeds. That's their hot prospect. That's whatever. Mason Gordon. I would imagine this guy's either strike. Oh, maybe not. Go to tactics. Gerardo Rodriguez. Okay, yeah. Now this guy can understand why he's your striker. Scenario, big game prep. Match review, even though that's not actually going to matter. And here we go to set pieces and penalties. Oh, that game's in a couple weeks now. Hold on. Unbelievable job. Awesome. Let's go to training and make sure. Something fairly light. Let's just do set pieces like all week. We don't need that. We can do like match tactics. And then do a couple of penalties as well. We're gonna be penalty masters by the end of this week. Martinez, one to watch. All right, or needs attention. Should move to Minneapolis. Okay, contribute more effectively. Could be slightly better than Lubinovich. I would like that. That'd be pretty nice. New recommendation from our general manager, Max Mata from Real Monarchs. Hold on, isn't this the club that has like the 14-year-old, like the youngest ever American to play a professional game? Hold on, isn't this guy's 6'6"? All right, very cool. I don't know, maybe he's not in the game for like fairly obvious reasons, being so young, but I was kind of scouting. Max Mata, 6'2", 200 pounds. Yeah, that strength makes sense. I can add him to the short list. End of contract though for 6 months since his contract ends at the end of November. You know, can I add staff or scout? Awesome. Can also add, what did that say? Recruitment analyst? Didn't I just have like the hardest time actually finding a recruitment analyst? Whatever. I know I can get a scout, so see what we can get. We win the Prime Division, you get 9K. What do you think? Yeah, no. Okay. Torado. I feel like I have this guy scout as a scout in my other, like my other save. All right. Pretty sure I do, but it's neither here nor there. Yo, what up? How's it going, Nicholas? We just have a cup final to play in about 2 weeks, so we are preparing our penalties. Or inevitably that game goes to penalties. 21-year-old Nueva Chicago in Argentina. I'll add him to the short list, but I don't think he's by any means. Yeah, okay, he's from nowhere in CONCACAF, so and not even as a second nationality. Why are we getting Justin Flores' recommendations? Hey, boss, get these guys from Argentina. So they just simply won't want to play in the 4th tier of America. That's what I will say. Reed's training report, no progress. Yeah, but he's like 25, so it kind of checks out. Hoskins putting in another 10.0. I think Doug Hoskins is the guy that's about to carry us through the Prime Division. I mean, honestly, I think this team currently can win the Prime Division. But, you know, obviously I'm still going to try to improve the team. Shortlists. Here we go. I get new reports on like all of these guys for a week. Yeah, there's a few guys. So Sonogo's certainly not. Oh. Caden Clark, yeah, definitely not in our range. Same with Scally or Sealy. Should just be able to scout those guys then. Yep, awesome. Yeah, get updated reports on those guys. End of contracts. I would like much updated reports on like all of these guys. It's also from the Cook Islands. That's awesome. That guy's already joined. That's right, that he was already joining us. Hold on, I'm just gonna take off the loan shortlist. I don't really use that all that much. If I can loan in Caden Clark next year, oh my lord. The former Minnesota United Academy lad. Bring him back to the state. I don't know if he's actually from Minnesota, though. I'm not actually sure. Dortmund's Holland wins Player of the Year. Checks out. That Holland guy is pretty good. Musiala wins German under-19 Players of the Year. Yeah. Hey, we have another scout. Torrado. From Mexico, of all places. He's recently been a chief scout in Guatemala. That is amazing. What a random place to end up, like as a former star player for the Mexico national team with 144 appearances. What was I gonna look at? St. Lucia hand up. I mean, is St. Lucia playing competitive games? Oh shoot, they are. Against Dominica and Jamaica. In the Nations League. Which means Reed is gonna miss the final. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, just call him up right now. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? All right. Let's get you on an assignment. What are my current scouting assignments? Not gonna lie, all those guys were kind of terrible. What is your actual assignment? Find good young players in America. You is just scout the Prime Division. Okay. I'm going to do. Wait, hold on. What? I don't think I'm gonna have you scout St. Pierre and Miguelin or whatever that is. But I will majors. Scout the majors for whatever. Just scout them for lone players. I'll just keep that moving. Loaning a few guys from the top league, really solidify our lineup for the Prime Division, and just, I mean, easy dubs. Would be a leading player for most Big Sky Championship sides. Honestly, I think he'd be pretty good for the Prime Division. Maybe even the leading player there as well. Reed's future still unknown. Why are you asking about your current... Like, we're getting offers for you, your current asking price. I don't think you should care. Like, what? And Samuel got handed a call up for St. Vincent and the Grenadines, so we are we're gonna be a little light-handed here for the cup final. Although, I mean, Reed sometimes plays and is usually on the bench, and Samuel just straight up never plays. So as long as we don't get too many more injuries, knock on wood, we should be fine. That's right, Ramos did just get hurt. 3 to 9 days. He should be good for the next one, so. Reed won't be available. You know, oh yeah, he leaves in a couple days. Actually, he would be available, so whatever. I'll just keep him in for now. All right. These advances are just taking their jolly old time. Yep, this is the changes. I don't think there were any other changes. Cool. That was just me asking for new scout. Squad announced for, oh my god, this, okay, so this includes for the all-important game in the World Cup playoff. Who is in this? No Timmy Weah. Already hated. Your goalkeepers are Sean Johnson, Zach Steffen, Bill Ahmed. Alright, well, Steffen's just gonna start, right? You'd have to imagine. Brought in Chris Richards. Alright, cool. Tyler Adams, awesome. De La Fuente, Robinson. Michael Bradley, not sure about that one. Belongin, sure, I guess. Miles Robinson, check. More. Oh, wow, they actually bought him back. Okay, from Tenerife. Gerald DK. Aaron Long. Why'd you... Okay, Pulisic is in, but of course our right wing back because this game makes sense. Virginia Odess, West McKinney. I mean, you would imagine that's still more than enough to get to the World Cup or get past New Zealand, but you never know. Can I make any other cool improvements? Not to the youth setup currently, so I'll just let that be. We do still have a facilities being one of the facilities being upgraded. Which one was that? The training facilities? Awesome. Which means our training facilities are going to be darn near state of the art. I think they'll be superb where they head there, but that's pretty good for a team that's in the 4th/5th tier. I mean, like, currently we're in the 5th tier, but it's only going to take a couple weeks for it to be like, hey, welcome to the Amazon Prime division. Ah, okay, whatever. Actually, when are those World Cup playoff games? Because that might be something I want to go and spectate, since the off season is going to be a pretty dull time in general. And they should be fairly soon after this game. I believe they're at the beginning of June. So a little bit more than a week out from this game, probably. Ooh. Yeah, that guy's still pretty good. Pereira, still definitely good. Did he play for Union? He did. This guy was just wandering about in the 5th tier, and then gets signed in January and actually slots into the team for a top league side. Like, that is just ridiculous. Ezekiel Rodriguez would actually be interested in joining us now. That's cool. New recommendation. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Manuel Aguilar, John Torres. Pretty decent. Certainly throw him on the short list. All right. Come on, there we go. Isn't this guy... he's transferless. He's on loan. Gotcha, that's what happened. I was like, isn't he not at the club? I mean, obviously he is of his training performance, actually. Why is it... Why are they showing me his training yet? Whatever. There's so many questions there. I don't think I looked at this that much, but I mean, yeah, we definitely deserved to win the league. Honestly, the Bulls were pretty lucky to be where they were at, even though like their expected points is the same, like position wise. Like they scored 31 more goals than they were like expected to, which is just insane. Well, it looks like, I mean, everyone besides Minnesota Thunder Academy scored more goals than they were supposed to. I mean, show's shown. Oh my God, their goalkeeper popped off minus 12 on the expected goals. That is insane. But I mean, as you saw there, like we deserved our league win. I don't think that was much in doubt. We ended up winning the league by 7 points to second, and 13 to third, 18 to fourth. So, like, and that includes a loss and a draw in the final 2 days. So, it could have been even more if they weren't just dead rubbers at the end. I'm probably actually gonna. I know Reed's supposed to be back for the game, but I'm probably not gonna play him anyways because I think Wati played so much better in the semifinal. Also, this game's at a neutral venue. Where is it? And could I be able to guess? Because like some of the obvious ones to play it at would be like the Cowboy Stadium in Arlington, Texas, the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, Soldier Field in Chicago. I would imagine it would be one of those. The one in Dallas probably makes the most sense, but no clue. Okay. Bulls maybe. Some random stadium in Muskegon, Michigan. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Capacity 4,000. I bet both teams have a larger stadium than that. Pittsburgh Penguins playing a 20,000 seat stadium, and I play in a 60,000. Yeah, I have no idea. I play in a 50,000 seater stadium. Like, what are we doing here? Makes perfect sense, guys. Come on. Um. All right. Right, and now all my team leaders are upset because some random dude's not playing more, even though his expected playing time is impact sub. Great, that's just what I want before a cup final. I'm gonna have to praise everyone's conduct before this game. Use the whip, true. Um, Just help my team out real quick. Keep praising the conduct. Did I skip McSherry? Yep. All right, Hoskins. Definitely praise your conduct. All right. Pretty good morale heading into the final, which is exactly what you want to see. Everyone gets a few more practices on their penalty kicks, and let's beat some Penguins. Let's beat these Penguins from Pittsburgh. Should probably use my words a bit more carefully next time. Landon Smith can get a new deal now that he's eligible for a professional contract. Definitely am trying to sign my young players to longer term deals, just because like a 17-year-old now, like how good is he actually going to be, you know, in 1 year when he's 18? It's like, yeah, he'll probably be fine, and not enough to start yet. So might as well keep him under contract until they can potentially, you know, hit much more of the potential. Capacity crowd of 4,000 people. Yeah. Also keep in mind the semifinal game in Buffalo or in Orchard Park had 14,000 people. Just saying. Historic Woosnam Cup final for Minneapolis FSC. I mean, it's also the first one for the Penguins, but hold a team meeting. Look, I know how special cup finals are, so enjoy the occasion, drink it in, do everything you can to make it a memorable day with a win. All right, most people are happy with that. Some people aren't. My starting lineup's pretty happy, so I'll take it. Okay, so Bender, the guy that they want me to play more, would have to take out. I'll have to take out either Tual, Waddy, Johnson, or Hoskins, like some of my best performers. Like, why would I want to do that? Especially now that he's unhappy. Like, he's not going to just have morale if I play him once. So I'm not going to sacrifice a cup final for it. The win over Lansing is the highlight. I've really never looked back at things like this. This game is one of the biggest of the season. I understand how the fan feels. Incredibly nervous. Look, we'll certainly be attacking it like we have all season. I'm not going to discuss any. We'll analyze player fitnesses and their performances. No doubt. What is your relationship with Gregory Walters? Oh, he's one of the nicest people. I don't know who he is. I'm sure he's fine. Gregory Walters. How bad could he be? Exactly. Kevin Kratz. Does your contract still end at the end of the season? No, at the end of next season. Kansas City, our CM is unsellable. But does, like, what does unsellable mean to Kansas City United? Less than 500K? I mean... Now that is a guy who can improve my midfield. And at the very least, will improve our corners and free kicks. Cool. Daryl DK looked like he got a pair of goals here. Even John Brooks popping up with one, almost certainly from a corner or a free kick. Cool. Okay, actually, yeah, that's right. I was gonna do schedule. I'll attend both of these games. I'll take a flight to Soldier Field. That's pretty short, and then I'll go to Westpac Stadium. What is happening? Here we go. Just auto size all columns. Yeah, Westpac Stadium in Wellington. I could have guessed that it would have been Wellington. Like, come on. Like, how would it have been any other city? Maybe Auckland. Major reservations. Important player. All right, you want to be... Oh, wow. Okay, you want something else. Okay, remove that. Free kick taker. What's his penalty taking? 11 penalty taking, 9 finishing, 12 composure. Okay, definitely not gonna put him on that. I mean, long-term aims. Be established in the United League. Okay, if that's not enough, then I'm just not gonna get him now, am I? That's whatever. I guess a bit of a switch up for the cup final time. They just play a simple 4-3-3. Yeah, it's Wright plays Metzala, but Nelson has the most assists, so I'm actually gonna trigger the press on him, as well as Gerardo Rodriguez. There wasn't like any lineup changes, so these are all good. And it's cup final time. The fans have been fantastic for us. Come on, I trust everyone to make the difference. Go make me proud, boys. I couldn't ask for a better player. And look, we're always looking to score more. That's kind of our thing. Just some nice passing around the back. That's fine. Here we go. Wati. Sherry. Here we go. Flight down the wing, maybe? Or, It's a very narrow field, so I don't know if our wide style of play will even work out here, but if they shoot like that, I don't think it matters. Just to Lubinovich, way up to Scott, who he heads it on to nobody, but, you know, I can appreciate the effort. All right, ball for Hoskins, sorry, playing out there. Here we go, Johnson. That was a massive ball by, I think it was Connor. And McSherry absolutely skies it. It was probably Richards that made that huge pass. Yeah. Here we go, ball forward, playing down the wing. Hold it up. Ooh. Crosses it, but the goalkeeper gets there first. They do have an injury, so I'm assuming they already had to make their first sub. Yep, their defensive mid was subbed out. Oh, I thought Johnson was going to get to that. Oh my god. Now they're attacking with Ruiz right over the bar. Come on. All right, throw in for them, but in our territory, here we go. Johnson picks it off. McSherry, Connor, up to, well, Scott was offside, so he couldn't get to it. Now they're playing down the right wing with Romeo. Or Romero, maybe. Now they're just passing around the back. This is fine. Try to break the lines with the pass, but Connor intercepts it nicely. Now Hoskins to Wati. Can you get... Oh, yep, he can find ball for on the outside. Here we go. That's a pen. Ref, that's... Come on. Why are we even going to VAR? I can't believe even... Oh, no, we don't have VAR. This is him getting a yellow card. Awesome. Come on, Scott. He scored 4 in the semifinal. And calmly puts it in the bottom corner. Goalkeeper goes the right way, but still can't reach it. That's just how good of a penalty it was. You know, there's that saying of, if you hit the side netting on a penalty, it doesn't matter what the goalkeeper does. That one hits the side netting. 1-0 Minneapolis in the cup final. Here we go, ball for Richards. Ooh. Just over the bar. Brees Martinez, they're just passing around the back, making some... Now they're trying to go forward here. Now Ruiz to Rodriguez, their striker. Oh, but Hoskins pick off his pass. Trying to go wide, and now Richards tries something, doesn't work. Romero going down the wing, crosses in. Rodriguez, good save by Lubinovich. who's got to be in the running for player of the season with just how great of a goalkeeper he's been. They are passing way, like just making their way around us, but we eventually make a play on the ball. I mean, their passing is really nice. Right? Oh, good block there. I think that had to have been Connor. It might have been Ramos, but I'm pretty sure it was Connor. Here we go. Johnson trying to switch the play out to ball 4. Here we go. Hold it up for a cross maybe. Scott. Ooh, over. Here we go. Connor to Johnson. Back to Connor. Oh, here we go. Back up to Johnson, who's making a run. Holds it up for a cross maybe. Back to McSherry. He has a cross in him. He sends it to Hoskins, and it's in. 2-0 Minneapolis. Let's go. Maybe a little bit of Scott just screening the goalkeeper there a little bit, but there was a defender behind him, so not quite offsides. I don't even know if that's how that's supposed to work, but I'll take it. Come on, everybody, you weren't bad, but you can improve. Inspired and motivated on most of these faces. 2-0 Minneapolis going into the second half. Hold on, Ramos, ease off tackles. I think I just hit cancel. I did not. And Wati, also you, ease off tackles. Here we go, 2-all to Connor. Now Wati, 2-all. Just nice passing around the back. Can we maybe find the pass here? Richards out to ball 4, who can beat his man on the right, or on the wide side of the pitch is what I meant to say. His cross, though, headed out of bounds. It's whatever. Headed wide. Here we go. Ball 4 making his run down the left. Can cross it. Brings it to Wati. Wati, oh my god. What a goal that would have been for the center mid. All right, ball 4 to Hoskins. Wati. Richards now to Scott. Not quite. All right. Lubinovic just rolls it out to Richards here. Ball 4, playing it down the wing to Hoskins. Here we go. That's a red. That is a red card. And they're down to 10 men. And in that case, I'm going to make sure we play extremely wide. Passing around them, especially because they moved one of their wingers to the inside. Like our wide center backs, our wing backs, and our wingers should have just an absolute field day out there when we get the ball. Oh, 2-all. No. Why? Yeah, well, they might be moving him back out. But anyway, here's Scott on the corner. To Connor. Heads over. There we go. Hoskins going to take it down the wing. Pass up to ball 4, who holds it up. Back to Richards. Wati now goes over the top to Johnson, who crosses it. Scott, ooh, right at the goalkeeper. Good hit, though, and certainly a good play. Great pass by Richards. Richards heads their clearance away, and now it's Scott in on goal. Skies it over. You would bet on him to make that. I'm gonna sub off the guys that are on bookings. Just we don't need to even this game up if we don't have to here. Here we go, Johnson, McSherry. McSherry again. Hoskins heads it against the post. Oh man. You would imagine, I mean, at 2-0, it's basically over. 3-0, it's done and dusted, so you would have liked for that one to go in for sure. Abika to Hoskins. Out to ball 4. Back to Richards. Here we go. Play down the wing now, ball 4 maybe. To Hoskins. There we go. Hoskins can look for a cross here. What just happened? Whatever. Richards wins it back, though. To Johnson. Out to McSherry. McSherry to find the cross, maybe? No, back to Johnson. He finds it. Bender hits it. Is blocked. Rebound. Skied over. All right, 10 minutes left. Time to make our last sub. Can't really take off 2-all, so I'll bring off McSherry for Shushan. And, yeah. Bring out more fresh legs in the wings where they just can't compete. Praise the players. Here we go. Ball 4. Bender. Back to ball 4. Back to Bender. He crosses it, or switches play out to 2-all. Shushan? That nearly just trickled in off some bodies. But is that a throw-in? Oh, no, it's a free kick. Okay, Hoskins to take it. Really dangerous area for the cross here. Not quite. Shushan collects the rebound. Back out to Hoskins. Shushan beats his man, crosses it, and can't beat the first. All right. I mean, I'm assuming this is just going to be the end of game highlight anyways, as they commit another foul. And there it is. Minneapolis FSC with the win. And now and we will do the double in the first year in charge. Let's the team we beat in the final were considered the biggest overachievers. That is... Alright. And, yeah, we we did a double. It's not really the double, but you know, winning the 5th tier as well as winning the FA Trophy equivalent. So that would be for non-league sides. That was a cup for teams in the 5th tier and below. Here we go. End of season review. The new arrivals. Tommy Scott being a signing of the season. That checks out. With his 29 goals, 20 assists, and only 23 appearances. Richards also played pretty well, you know, being a defender with 20 appearances, 6 goals, 3 assists. Same with, Connor was our captain. A+ signing. The fact that he's not signing the season also is a bit of a farce, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see here. Mabika is also an A. Lubinovic also, 50 appearances for the club. Are you kidding me? I think January signing of this, signing mid-season would be Scott. Full season, I think it would be Lubinovic because, come on, 50 appearances, best goalkeeper in the division. The sales, none of them they're that too happy about, but like, I don't know, they just weren't gonna play. Loans out, sure. The Lamar Hunt Trophy. For some reason, they aren't showing the league. We won the league at least. Biggest win was that massacre in Scott's first ever game for the club. Match to remember was our 6-1 win over Minnesota United Academy. I don't know about that one. But goal of the season was by Eaton. It's not exactly who I would imagine. Honestly, that Scott won off the crossbar in the semifinal of the cup probably would have been my bet. But I also don't remember this goal. So Ramos out to Eaton. Bang. Okay, it was obviously a good goal from like 25, 30 yards out, but oh yeah, it's also not the bicycle kick. That's right, we had a bicycle kick. How did I forget about a bicycle kick? It wasn't the bicycle kick or the screamer in the semifinal. But here we are. Commercial merchant. We sold $1 million worth of merchandise and 100,000 non-domestic. I would imagine that's like everybody in St. Lucia buying an Andrew Reid jersey. Hoskins scored the most, or had the most amount of jerseys sold, with Scott being second. Pretty good for someone who only, showed up mid-season. Wati also showed up mid-season, got a bunch of shirts. Bender and Mabika. In fact, Hoskins was the only guy here who stayed all season. Average rating throughout the entire season. Hoskins was an 8.04. Scott 8.51. Yeah, that's pretty good. Accolades. Fans player of the season, Hoskins. Young player of the season, Hoskins. Signing of the season, Scott. Goal of the season was Eaton, which was a scam. Top goal scorer, Scott. Most assists, Hoskins. Most player of the matches, Hoskins. Average rating? Maybe it's just, I don't know. Passes per 90 was Joe Richards, 68. Most overall goals, most league goals, most goals by a player in a match. All these are going to be set because this was our first season actually playing. Fastest goal was by Hoskins in 34 seconds. A remarkable season for Minneapolis FSC. Started superbly and never let up. They're deservedly going up. Indeed we are. Owe everything to his fantastic start of the season. Honestly, just that gap between, once you exclude our first 4 and our final 4 games of the season, we only won. Right? Like if we go no competition, let's just do the championship. Okay, so if you take out the final 3 games and the first 4 games, That would be a 33 game stretch of 32 wins and 1 draw. So yeah, definitely deservedly going up, and let's go. Let's see. Playing attacking, playing high pressing. Promotion by winning the league. So even the board immediately thinks we should be doing a back-to-back promotion. I would say to that, I don't want to play high tempo pressing if I don't have to. And honestly, that's fine. Suggest that. Couldn't get it. Okay, whatever. All right, lads. I've seen enough from this team to think we can come back after well-deserved rest and finish in the top 3 places. Congrats on winning promotion this season. It's a great achievement, but we have to be focused on really pushing on next season. I'm convinced that with the right additions to the squad, we can make back-to-back promotions by winning the title. And everyone's satisfied. That's what I love to hear. There's a number of talented young players. I love that they have a baby bottle for that. Still plenty of room in the wage and transfer budgets. Yep, cool. Squad tend to lack good heading. Don't we score a ton of goals from headers, though? Which I guess means we would score a lot more if we actually had good headers. Or players with high heading ratings. I don't know. In the meantime, I will be right back. All right. Scouting update. A 15-year-old from Togo. That isn't good. This is so sad. 16-year-old Cuban from DePaul. Nah. Are any of these guys good? Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm to the end of contracts for 6 months. Okay, so next year I will be in the Amazon Prime Northwest Division, joined with Vancouver Canucks also being promoted. And hold on. Okay. With Nez Perce Tribe of Idaho being demoted and North Side Cubs being promoted. So next year, it'll be another case of only the champion gets promoted. And I think the team to worry about is actually the team that's also being promoted with the Canucks. Because, I mean, they went fully unbeaten in their league and had 5 draws. I mean, and like Minnesota Thunder here were 8 points ahead behind Chicago. So, and like no one really contested Chicago, it looks like. So, and being 8 points behind in 22 games is there's a lot of difference there. Hold on, now that let's do a more chilled out vibe here. Let's go here. Did Lamar Hunt Cup actually finish up? I actually don't know. Oh. Speaking of which, it's an El Trafico final. LAFC versus LA Galaxy. These have started to finish. Vasquez looks pretty good for us. Cool. Reed, 16-year-old center back that... I mean, hold on. Let's compare him to, like, Connor. The dude on the left, the dude in green is 16. Yeah, too bad he has no interest in joining us. I'm guessing San Antonio is in the second tier? Yeah. They actually finished 9th. They finished just outside the playoffs. That is tragic. But that guy, I mean, he is good. Good. If I could take this guy off the hands of the Canucks, it would make the promotion push next year a bit easier. Extremely doubtful, so he'd probably be interested in at least talking to me. Alright, they just accept 325k. I'll take that. Scott Bannister of, okay, the 49ers. Okay, high potential. Looks pretty decent already. Well, he's certainly not as good as Reed, the other guy I was looking at, but maybe not straight up an improvement day one, but as someone to develop. We would want between 200k and 2 mil. I'm gonna offer like 125 and see if I can get up under 200k. I probably won't, but $750. And LAFC beats LA Galaxy in the final. Relegation release clause. I'm gonna be honest, Chief. If we get relegated somehow, you can just leave. He's only expecting fringe play. If I can do emergency, okay, fringe player is fine. But yeah, if he's only accepting that, I'll do the same thing with this guy. I mean, relegation release clause of 0. Hold on. Nation. Ah, here we go. I'm 4th in the country's Hall of Fame, but Village, who just won the basically the equivalent of the FA Cup, takes first. That's understandable. Yeah, this checks out. We had the highest average rating in the competition, even though Tommy Scott never played a cup game or in that cup for us. Lewandowski wins European Champions Cup's Golden Boot. So did Bayern win the Champions League then? Lewandowski wins Champions Cup forward, and they won. Okay, yeah, Bayern surely won the Champions League then. In extra time, yep, Bayern do indeed win the Champions League for the second time in 3 years. Lewandowski with 15 goals in the campaign. It's pretty good. Yeah, I will be attending the last 2 games of the United States World Cup qualifying process as they got 4th in CONCACAF's octagonal and are in the playoff against New Zealand. It's a home and home, as you can see. First one's a nice simple flight for me from Minneapolis to Chicago. And then the nice, lovely flight from Minneapolis to Wellington. Probably stopping off in either California or Hawaii, or both. It would actually probably be like Minneapolis to Chicago to LA. To Wellington, maybe? That's how I would assume that flight would go, but that would be awful. That would be like, I mean, that's a whole day of travel at least. Thankfully, this game doesn't simulate travel. You just show up at the game. Or at least, like, I mean, they put travel in, like, your training thing, but if you're going to attend a match, they don't really care. Yeah, I think this will just be bugged for 1 year. I think the CONCACAF Champions League will be fine after 1 year. It's just that it expects the MLS or the United States to have qualified their guy their teams by October, but couldn't until, now. Singh, okay, good. So we're taking the Canucks, one of their Canucks' best players. Their actual best player is their goalkeeper, who might be better than Lubanovic. Not really. He's a better sweeper keeper, but I'll take Lubanovic all day here. Who else was like one of their best players? Players. Ian Antley? I mean, oh, well, he's on loan from Richmond. Okay. Lee Jianhui. I mean, that's hold on. Actually, though, in a natural inverted wingback, that's yeah, he's pretty good. What is he valued at? 22 to 220K. I'm not gonna make that offer yet. Because I might be able to sign better players in the off season, especially when my reputation bump comes in. And he'll definitely, he would be an improvement to this side, but I think I can make a larger improvement and not necessarily have to just poach players from my league again. Because I mean, like, you can do it, you know, if they accept the offers and accept, you know, the players accept the contracts, and like, what are, you know, I'm just going to keep doing it, but it still feels a little cheap to just buy off the best players in your league. About to hit June. Okay. So, you're probably looking at more end of contract players as well. Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, but do I have to just poach players off the best team, you know, off the teams in my league? Probably not. But like last season, I think you can argue that I kind of had to with Tommy Scott. He ended up in 20 appearances or so for the team, scoring 29 goals, getting 20 plus assists. Like that was a move that kind of had to be done. But the left back that I was just looking at probably doesn't have to be done. I was just gonna compare to Johnson. He's fine. The problem is, actually, to put him as a winger, he'd have to be fighting with Hoskins, and I don't know. I mean, if I can get him for free. Important player. Relegation release clause again. You can just leave if that's the case. No. Promotion salary rise. Go. Let's make that 40% for you. Okay. Maximata. If he doesn't want too much in terms of playing time, fringe player, yeah, that's fine. Okay, Diego Luna. Again, is a free transfer. 18-year-old with quite a bit of potential. Breakthrough prospect, absolutely. Make that 3 years. Okay. Rooster was removed from the... We get a... Okay, we are getting a scouting report on him. If he's still an A+, I might have to keep him on the short list, but I'll leave it for now until the new scout report comes in. Owen Lambe at Paradise. He's on loan. Okay. Some more of the collegiate regens. Okay, a player with some potential from Notre Dame. I'll put him on a short list to just like keep an eye on him, but I don't know if he's going to actually be that good. Okay, so few players here. They're on youth contracts. He's already going elsewhere, so I can just move him from the short list. Actually, he's 19. I'll keep him on for now. Okay, these guys end this year. I guess these guys end this month. And this is the only one that doesn't have a transfer already arranged. He doesn't look all that great. I would love to loan in Caden Clark, just like see what he would do in my division that I'll be in. And Scott Bannister will be joining us. Awesome. You'll love to see that one. I should go back to Caden Clark real quick. Yeah, he was born in Minnesota, USA. So, you would imagine that he would want to, maybe come back and play for a hometown club. Loan him in for 2 years. I'll pay his full wage for just how stupid good he is. The total cost of the loan will be 1.8 million at this point. If we can half that, and I'll make him a star player. 45K, 1.4 million for the loan. 50K. Let's offer 55, and honestly, even that, I mean, Caden Clark would dominate if he would actually accept coming here on loan. So, and for 2 seasons, I think he would easily dominate the United League as well. So, I think for 1.4 million, I think that would be a game changer to have. We're now just a couple days away from seeing the United States take on New Zealand. Hopefully beat them, but yeah, you never know. Neuer signs a 2-year deal. Same with Mueller. Awesome. But Caden Clark, come on. Come on, Clark. Because it would be 55K times, I guess, 24, basically. That's more like 1.3 million for the loan. Which I would take that. If you have a player that's like in every league except the majors, besides the top flight, he would probably be considered the best player in the division. To have that guy on loan, I would take that. Redeem to hydrate. Awesome. Thank you, Nicholas. Oh, Birmingham and Chivas got promoted. Okay, so oh my god. The 2-seed LAFC got upset by Toronto. Atlanta United upsets the I guess it's not really an upset. New York City FC will go home. Orlando City beats DC United. That kind of checks out. Sporting beats Columbus. All right, so the semifinal will be Toronto versus Atlanta United, Orlando City versus Sporting KC. All right, what are rules? Okay, so any team who wins in the quarterfinal here gets promoted. So Austin FC is promoted to the majors. Cincinnati's promoted to the majors. So 2 of the 3 teams that were here that were MLS teams are promoted. Nashville's the one team that will not be. Chivas USA gets promoted, who used to be an MLS team before they folded. And Birmingham is promoted. It's going to be Cincinnati versus Austin for the final of the second tier, the NACE North American Championship. Xbox United League. None of these teams are in my region, so I'm not going to face them. On. And promoted will be Lakeland Constellation. Basically the LA Galaxy 2 team. Tacoma, San Diego, and Colorado Springs are also promoted. Ooh, Foxborough United, the B team of Atlanta United, will not be promoted. But yeah, I guess looking forward in the save, next season, we just got to power through and win the league, no matter how it has to be done. 22 games, 1 team gets promoted. We have to be that team. Other teams have changed or have offered him a contract, so let's offer him a bit more money. Anyway, so we got to progress next year, get that top spot, win the league. After that, since it's only 22 games, there's like a Twitch Challenge Cup that'll be offered for the top 6 teams in each Amazon Prime division. And it's a pretty neat league. You know, it's like a group stage where you play each team twice, move on to the quarterfinals. So, or, you know, move on to the knockouts. So there'll be plenty of opportunities to play next year. Look, let's meet in the middle. Let's go 57K. Would you be willing to do 58? $59K. I'll accept the demands. Once we get to the United, or if you get promoted from the Prime Division, you get to the Xbox United League, which will be top 8 teams make the playoffs, and then as long as you don't lose in the first round of the playoffs, you get promoted. So I don't think the team that we have currently is good enough to make those playoffs right off the bat, but we have 2 years, you know, assuming we get promoted, or yeah, this upcoming season, we have 2 years to improve from now. And I mean, if we have Caden Clark, you know, it gets a bit easier. Dorville, can I get another scout report on him? Scout report. Oh, scouting's process. Cool. Wati, definitely offer him a contract. His ends currently at the end of next season, so. Cool. Two-wall, enough time remaining on his contract. Does he have like a extension clause? Doesn't look like. He wants to be a star player. That is fine by me to just walk away from for now. All right, recruitment meeting. But as a kind of what I was getting at is, I think I can just get straight promoted to the Premier League. I think we really just faced our toughest test in terms of getting promoted. It's more of a fact of what you know, how much can we improve the team on a year by year basis to really know what we can do. Once we hit like the United League, the North American Championship, stuff like that. But I think we do have enough time to build for that I don't think it'll be an issue. Okay, these reports kind of okay. This is pretty good. I'll approach to sign him. Fringe player. 2-year deal. Noah Billingsley. Another fullback with a whole lot of 9s. I have into the contract or short list right now. Central defenders. I don't think we need a central defender. Roberto Soto, those look pretty good. Like, I don't know why this is like recommended as one of the major things to look at for a recruitment meeting, but I suppose if he's good, he's good. Put a short list on the guy from Vancouver just in case. Kim Hye Sung. I mean, this guy now. If I wanted to replace Lubinovich, this might be the guy to do it. Even then, like, he has a major advantage in that in the two that are made for sweeper keepers, but just like as a goalkeeper, Dejan Lubinovich is just so good. I mean, if I can get him for free. Oh, actually, his contract ends like now. And he would accept being a backup. I think I just take this then. For 2 years. Like, as a backup goalkeeper, he'll be just fine. But if we can get that that Caden Clark deal somehow, yeah, we'll be just fine. All right, in the USA game, transfer story leaked. Oh, come on. No, you are still good, so that's... You are still good. You, not so much. Omaha is going to be... Yeah, Omaha is in the divisional next year. They were third last year, so they are going to be a formidable opponent. Also, something that I'd worked on the other day, which is why I couldn't stream on Thursday, because this took up my entire processor. As we go to the USA versus New Zealand, is I used I'm gonna turn off the sounds for this. I used Kitbasher to generate kits for the entirety of like all the North America, you know, all the teams in this database in terms of, you know, in the United States. So we'll have fresh new kits for the next season. I had completely forgotten about that until now, but here we go. Reina to Pulisic. It's a Zard. I don't necessarily like Zardes starting, but, you know, I didn't get the job, so I can't really argue. I'll actually put this on key as well. This is just a fun little thing. I'm trying to... I would like to see my United States, you know, go to the World Cup, please. Daryl DK? What? And okay, him and Zard. What formation are they playing? Okay, they're playing up. Okay, I see what they're doing. Interesting that he has Bradley in instead of Musa, but interesting that Bradley's even being called up to the U.S. men's national team. That's not happening in real life. Oh my god, Chris Wood. The one player in New Zealand that like everyone knows about. Oh, it was almost John Brooks. And it's going to be a big old nothing burger after halftime. Or going into halftime here. I would say United States is playing a bit better, but it makes me nervous that this is the home game. And I mean, currently we're just racking up yellow cards. And no, I don't manage the U.S. men's national team yet, but that is part of the save eventually. Incorporate. Try to win the U.S. a World Cup. If I can get it for the 2026 one on home soil, that would be pretty sick, but that I kind of doubt. Also, who is just... Zardis, what are you doing? Why are we celebrating this? You just... What? What are you doing? Why was I even shown that as a highlight? Kuwait takes the lead over Peru. That's insane. You'd imagine the South American team would always beat the Asian team, but here we are. Oh, Keaton Parks? Not quite. Wow. What are you saying wow about? The game or the Kuwait thing, this game, the offsides. Oh my god, is that it's pointing to the spot. Please. Why is Keaton Parks taking it? Oh, the offside's okay. Why is it not Pulisic? Okay. Okay. United States takes the lead in the 81st minute. From Parks of New York City FC. God, whew. Oh, Carter Vickers couldn't get the... Okay, but also... He subbed on Conrad De La Fuente to play Trequartista. What is Berhalter doing? Like, what is happening right now? Oh my... There we go. Why don't I even judge? Conrad De La Fuente with the assist from Trequartista to the right wing back, Christian Pulisic. Tactical genius by Greg Berhalter right here. I mean, if no one's just going to guard Pulisic, he's just going to hit that. 2-0. That's not against Mexico. It's not quite the same, but it, Here we go. Conrad to It's John Brooks! Just like his one against Ghana in the 2014 World Cup. Shoot, was that against Ghana? I think, yeah, against Ghana. I mean, okay, Conrad with another assist, although that was a corner, He doesn't have to be a Trequartista for that, but whatever. United States pulls ahead 3-0 in the final 10 minutes. And Kuwait holds on for that 1-0 win over Peru. Okay, so it was not a headline that I was there. It was the headline that Hamburg's boss was there, which, you know what, fair enough. I would have... Oh my god. This unrealistic. Zlatan is retiring? That's unbelievable. You know what? While I'm thinking about this, I will bring in the new kits. Copy. Every single team in the American set, or in the tiers of America, will get a new logo or new jersey a new kit, except for Atlanta Siege. Something was bugged with them when I was trying to do it. It didn't work, but how do I want to do this? Here we go. Copy. Offers made for Kim Hye Sung. I mean, I'll definitely give him more money, but like, no, this is so sad. Yeah, that offside was pretty ridiculous. So let me just look at what the kit for my club is. Oh, jeez. Okay. And they aren't in yet. That's fine. Clear the cache and reload the skin, and that should do it. But we will have a new sponsor as well with our new kit. So instead of O2, which doesn't really exist in America, it'll be a slightly different. Hey, Buick. And it's made by New Balance. You can kind of see the logo there. But like if I went to Kansas City, they have new ones. Chicago, the Bulls. So that's exciting. The Brewers. There we go. Sing when. Okay, so the guy that I'm trying to buy, or that I did buy, in fact, off of the team that's getting promoted in our division, won the Cascadia MVP award. Okay. These are all these awards. Okay. Retirement date. I don't care. Yates. I was gonna plan on selling him anyway, so that's fine. Tommy Scott wins Big Sky MVP. I mean, come on, obviously. 36 appearances, 46 goals, 27 assists. He wins the Golden Boot. Shocker. Rookie of the Year was Doug Hoskins. Congratulations. Championship Big Sky, or Best Goalkeeper. 21 shutouts in 38 games. We'll do that for you. Best coach. Thank you. Thank you. But, I mean, come on. I had the best players. It was going to happen. Team of the season, Lubinovich, Connor, Ramos, Tuwal, Johnson, Hoskins, and Scott. Ramos. Hold on. Villa. From the Rosebud. Okay. He's all right. Also, I'm kind of sad that didn't get Caden Clark. Abraham Rodriguez. Pretty good. Gabriel Slonina. I would love this guy. His contract ends in just over a year. Or in just under a year. Yeah, okay. At the beginning of next month, I'm definitely going to talk to him. So if I can have him as my backup goalkeeper. Okay, this guy's contract ends. Breakthrough prospect, I'm okay with that. Another guy with some potential from Notre Dame. Or I guess that was the same dude because it's already my short list. I guess what I'm looking for now. Who's somebody that I could probably loan in? Oh my god, can you imagine loaning in Scally? I really meant to know what he would, if he would be interested in a loan for 2 seasons. Make him a star player. $15K. So, you know, just under $1 million in total. Come on. How about 16? Accept. All right. I mean, again, Scally's another guy. It's like if I can get him, come on. Who else is there for like American under 20s that I can think of that like if I can loan them in, we will indeed be popping off. Does Conrad play for in France? He does. Okay. Musa I know plays. Yeah. Logan. He's playing at Middlesbrough. He was loaned there. I can't really compete with that kind of loan deal though. Reyna is definitely playing, so no point there. Yeah, George Bello, but he plays for Atlanta. Hey, yo, can I mean, he's played every game for San Antonio, too? Come on. I don't know. I don't think... I probably also shouldn't be looking for loans this early in the window anyways. I mean, they accepted the loan offer. It's really a matter of will he be interested in staying, you know, joining us on loan. And if he is, awesome. Joe Scally is another guy that's like, hey, he would be probably the best player in this division and the next. Maybe less so than Caden Clark, but I mean, come on. Then I can actually play him as a complete wingback, not even just a regular wingback. Also, once the data update comes out for this game in like March, Scally will definitely be listed as being able to like be both footed and can play both sides because he's definitely shown that at Mönchengladbach in real life. so far this season. He's considering an offer from Minneapolis FSC and is widely expected to sign in the next few days. I would love that one. I don't know if you can actually really see that behind the advancing screen, but over in his biography in the top right. Max Mata will be joining us for some striker depth. Same with Darwin Matos will be joining us for some winger depth. Well, actually, important player. He'll be joining us at the end of his contract, and he'll be joining us in like December. Monty signs new deal. All right. Will the U.S. make the World Cup? Please, for the love of God. Surely they don't screw this one up. Giovanni Reyna sends it in. DK? Ooh, not quite, but it's back out to Reyna. Ref. You just went through the back of him. Send him off. No booking. Alright, whatever. Just a repeat of the free kick that happened. Reyna? Send it in pretty quickly. Whatever. Lol. Yeah, you know. Oh, here we go. Reyna? There we go. Giovanni Reyna makes it 4-0 in aggregate for the United States. And now you would have to imagine this is just all but wrapped up. I mean, yeah, the United States aren't even playing Pulisic. They're playing Shaq Moore at right wing back. Logan, okay, McKinney threads through Reyna again, and he scores his second of the game. 5-0 US on aggregate. We're going to the World Cup. We're not having I mean, barring the collapse of an absolute century. Collapse of a lifetime. I mean, McKinney to Reyna, that was beautiful. Let him right around the keeper, and Reyna just has to tap it in. Peru in the other game tied up Kuwait on aggregate, so that'll be going down to the wire in probably Machu Picchu. Or Lima, probably. It's probably in Lima, actually. Chris Wood hits it over. Who's even starting in goal? Okay, Stefan checks out. Giovanni Reyna on the free kick. Gio Reyna with a first half hat trick. Definitely was not aiming for Brooks's forehead here. Definitely was going to bounce it into the goal. What does the goalkeeper do? What happened? How does that go in? New Zealand's an absolute shambles as Gio Reyna is just running them ragged. Now Bradley outside to Dest, back to Reyna. Alright, some nice passing play here by the US. Oh, Reyna just... That's a heat check. You don't get those in soccer very often, but, you know, with the free kick he scored, sometimes you just have to hit it and see if it goes in. Gio Reyna with a hat trick. This is... Yeah. Best. Okay, so Woods on it to Howelson. All right, here we go. The U.S. is on the counter, though. Reyna taking it up. Balogun. Maybe McKinney. Out to Moore. Here we go. Beat your man, maybe? Nope. All right, Miles Robinson. Carter Vickers. Back to Robinson. Here we go. Can we find the line-breaking pass, maybe? Logan's playing really far back right now. Same with DK. What's going on? Okay, well, Des threads through Reyna. He just kicks her at the goalkeeper, but still looking pretty good for the United States here. Reyna on the free kick. Oh, okay. I thought McKinney was okay. McKinney pushed, not was pushed, or whatever. Peru and Kuwait are still tied going into the 70th minute. That game's actually like really tense because whoever scores the next goal is probably going to the World Cup. Or, I mean, it could go to penalties, and that would be a ridiculous way to get knocked out of the World Cup. Stefan with a good save here, keeping his clean sheet over the 2 legs, but at this point, not that it really matters. It is 6-0 on aggregate after all. All right, Reyna on the free kick. It's cleared, but only as far as Reyna. He kicks it back out to Miazga. Lima? Oh my god, Nick Lima. What a goal. Okay. His first goal for the United States is that? That's like a Serginho Dest type of first goal. If you haven't seen that one, by the way, that was scored, I believe, against Jamaica. It was a very good goal. Very similar to his one he ended up scoring against Costa Rica as well in World Cup qualifying. That's a pretty good goal to be your first. Celebrate with pride, my man. You are going to the World Cup. Well, I don't know if you are, but your country is. 7-0 United States. New Zealand, well, you tried. Chris Wood is in on goal. Zach Steffen just parries it. Unnecessarily, I think is the phrase I would use. Rojas sends it. Reyna clears. Interesting. Not exactly the guy I would expect to clear that, but cleared nonetheless. Oh my god. In the 92nd minute, Peru scores a penalty to go to the World Cup. Got Game has seemed to be a fervent patriot who likes to see his country play whenever his busy work schedule allows. Yeah, that's fair. I can't really say I was scouting any of the players in that game, because no one on the USA team would want to play for me. And probably the same with the New Zealand team, but can I make any improvements to the youth setup? Nope, not yet. And we're about a month away from our training facilities being upgraded. Son of a gun. Joe Scally also rejects the loan offer. Is this guy like also Polish? Yeah, okay. His agent's Josh McDaniel. Suspicious. Sounds suspiciously like Josh McDaniels, but whatever. Unlucky. Luna will be joining. Actually, did I even offer this? I did offer this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Yeah, here's another guy I could try to sign, Evan Rotundo. Although he's actually broken into the Schalke first team, so probably not. Did Schalke get promoted? They were in 14th in the second division. Oh my god. Schalke is in absolute ruins. Media prediction first, by the way. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is the French Youth Invitational. It's actually the finals going to be USA versus France. Who's in the France under 20s? Bunch of guys that are a few guys that won't have faces because of the times in which stuff happens. Okay. Oh, and this guy's at Ibar in Spain. Interesting. Holland wins the European Golden Shoe. Let's see. Checks out. Samuel. No, he's going to Birmingham. Oh my god, wait a second. Birmingham got... He's going to the top flight. Holy sh... Okay. As an important player, yeah, I was not going to offer him that. If he's the starting everyday goalkeeper in the top league, like... Yeah, he would have been a pretty good backup, but what does that say about Lubinovic? This guy, Salazar. He's already going somewhere else. He's going to Athletic Cincinnati. Daniel Leyva. Yeah, certainly not interested in joining me unless it's for like maybe for loan, but Bokagun will be joining us in July. Awesome. Reed hinted a St. Lucia call-up. Checks out. Let's restart the one. Our scouting assignment on the Premiership. As, I mean, come on. There will always be players in the Premiership available for us to on loan. Let's just keep going. The US loses in the final. But Mighton got the most goals. That's pretty cool. With this guy getting second, or wait, what? Oh no, he okay. This guy got the highest goal score. This guy got player of the tournament. Yeah, okay. Let's go. We don't pay our taxes. Yeah, let's go. 3 main. Oh, yes. Okay, Buick's a 3-year deal, apparently. With heck pays taxes. Exactly. Okay. We have 7 recommendations. All right. Dread's big matches. Where the hell did you loan him from? CA Independiente? Yeah, no. Whatever. Can we hey, we can improve our youth facilities. That would, okay, that might be a bad idea though, actually. What are the rules in the Prime Division? In terms of, so you get 150k if you win the league. You get 145k if you get second to 8th. Or, I don't know how this is supposed to scale, but that's a bit weird that 8th would get 200k. Oh, that might include the parachute payment here. But per win, is there a thing per win? There isn't. Interesting, but if we go to like their schedule, this is the Twitch Challenge Cup. Well, finals winner gets 250k, semis is 100k, 50k, 20k per win in the group stage, which includes 10 games. So you could get 200k just from that. Sure, I'll try and upgrade the youth facilities. But in terms of recouping that cost, we won't probably see that until we get to maybe the 3rd tier, but probably not until we even hit the 1st tier, which we'll be doing $1 million per win anyways. So, you know, as long as we keep getting promoted, I'm not too worried about the money situation. Just once we hit the Premier League, or the Premiership, it's 1 million per win. So it's like, currently, to cover all the wages for an entire year, I'd have to win like 4 games or something like that. Actually, I have no idea how much money we pay currently. If we go to stats, team detailed, salary per year, we weren't even the highest in our league. Cardinals took that honor. But okay, we'd have to win 3 games, and we'd more than cover our entire wage spend for for a full year. In the top flight, that is. So I think we shall be fine. Egan Mitchell signs elsewhere. That's fine. Nick Davis, a 15-year-old center back from William and Mary. The College of William and Mary. He is just not that good right now. Like, he has a long way to develop. Like, if I can get him for 0. Or whoops. There we go. I really do think it's investing in youth development. The more money, time and money we put in, the more we get out. We will not be granting I want you to focus on improving the team in the transfer market. What the So I guess that kind of makes sense. We're a team that Like, they expect us to get promoted immediately. Like, how is a youth team currently going to help us get promoted right now? You know what I mean? That kind of makes sense. Plus, as I was saying, I'm not too, you know, it's not that bad considering how much money it would cost and how much money we have. Like, it doesn't really cover it all that much. So waiting to upgrade the facilities even more is fine. It's not the worst. The Chris Wondolowski with Golden Boot, nice. Orlando City does indeed win the title after winning the regular season, so that's good. That's pretty cool. Atlanta United getting second. Toronto Sporting getting the semifinals. Okay. Daryl GK winning the Golden Boot. Run June 15th. And I believe, if I remember the 2020, the FM21 version of this database, the year turnover day was like January, or it might have been like literally July 4th was that day. So I remember how that's pretty funny, July 4th, because it's America. Nice. How was Berhalter's job looking? The Zanzibar job is open. USA, he's secure. I mean, that makes sense. He's been winning games, like, actually, so. Quite a few teams, or, yeah, teams are insecure, but whatever. All right, Nick Davis will be joining us as a youth player, potentially one for the future. "16-year-old on the University of Milwaukee. Potentially, he's wanted by HJK. Wow, okay. Could potentially be going abroad. The young Nigerian. I would assume he's also American. Not quite. Yeah, 1.9K is just fine by me. Like, you don't have to move very far. Milwaukee to Minneapolis is not a long move. You don't have to move across the entire world to get to HJK. That was the team. Okay, Gerardo Hernandez. Okay. Make an offer of $0. Cool. Alistair Cruz, another guy from Notre Dame. Defensive mid. Maybe. Chance Murray. Nope. Not taking a chance on him. Yo, Adam Burns. What the hell? Does this guy play for the LA Galaxy? He does. Like in the... Oh my god. Now, there's no chance I'm signing him, but okay. Hunter Sulte looking pretty good for a young keeper there for Portland. Does he play for Portland? He doesn't. He did play for the B team this previous year though. Okay. This guy whose name I can't say and just he will not be coming to us. Oh, he's already joining somewhere else, but doesn't look like he's good enough for us anyways. Luca Lewis. Already on the short list. Cool. Kobe Henry. Where is he actually on loan from? Orange County? I don't know if he would actually... He'd be a backup for me. I'd really like one of those 16-year-olds like Reed. Or 15-year-old. That Reed dude was so good. Just no way I could ever get him. You know, it might even be... I don't know when the day moves over, or, you know, seasons turn over. But I would imagine it's around the same day as the start of the preseason, but who knows? Andrew Reed helps in St. Louis, just 3-2 win over Guyana. What a game. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Hmm. United States seem to be kind of rolling through this Nations League group with a 4-0 win and 2 3-0 wins so far. I mean, they only have one game left. They're actually not guaranteed to be champions because technically Trinidad and Tobago can win 2 more games. Oh, with a plus 10 goal difference after 3 games, you'd imagine they would they'll move on comfortably. All right, I would like to do technical. Well, actually, let's do heavy. A heavy preseason. Really know what we're doing here. Training camp. Wow, for first squad will be heading for a preseason training camp in St. Paul, Minnesota, aka across the river. Cool. It's a bit further than across the river because technically the river goes through Minneapolis, but still. You know what? I don't need to be a part of this. Now that being said, when did if I go to like their first match day, like when did they start this league? Mid-August? Okay. So we'll have a while then before we actually play. You know, between the start of our preseason before we actually play. I would like to go to calendar. We already have team bonding, community outreach, match tactics, teamwork. Teamwork. So I guess around the world, Man City won the Premier League, Real Madrid won the La Liga, Juventus won Serie A. Ligue 1 was, I would imagine, PSG. Yeah. And Bundesliga was Bayern. Bayern actually won the treble again. So they won the Super Cup. I know they won the Champions League. They won the Pokal final, and they won they won a treble. Wow. Okay. And they're currently in the Club World Cup in their group. Yeah, they'll probably win that because you know how this all works. Aiden Morris from New Mexico. Where is he on loan from? Atlanta United. Okay. Get a scout report on him, please. Ivan Ochoa. He's fine. Get a scout report on. Oh, okay, we're already scouting him. Why are you telling me this early then? Got that guy for 1 week. Okay, he wants to leave. If I can get him on a like squad player deal, I think I'd be okay with that, but like I don't think this guy plays for me, so yeah, 34K is fine. Yeah, I mean, that guy's good. Michael Edwards, I'll take that one. Oh, you had one important oh no, he does accept squad player. Okay. Uh, awesome. Just tempt him with that relegation release clause because there's almost no chance we're going down. And if he wants to be a squad player, like, that is fantastic depth. Basically all three front, basically all attacking positions, but especially at the wings. Yates retires. Adios. Okay, I guess what I should probably do is look at my team, hide the unhide the unavailables. Assistant report maybe? No, team depth chart. Here we go. At least 2-star ability and bring in everyone. Actually, 1-star ability is fine. Yeah, I think I'm fine on striker. I think that's pretty well known. Midfield is certainly a place for improvement. Hoskins doesn't play in the midfield for us. Reed is gone for all intents and purposes. Gutierrez probably... Yeah, a midfielder would be nice indeed. And maybe like one more player to help solidify the back line. What transfers do I actually have in right now? Yeah, okay. Singh, yeah, that's right. Singh is coming in. I think that guy is going to help us with our midfielding tremendously. Especially when you consider that he relishes big matches and he's dark green consistent. Actually, that might just be green consistent. Yeah, normal green. Like, he's consistent and he relishes big matches. Like, it's gonna be lovely. As for defense, Bannister honestly is like solid. Like, you know, a 5th or 6th choice center back is not a bad option. So honestly, the position I should probably be looking for is a backup goalkeeper. But if we don't get one, it's not the end of the world because we do have that youngster that was from our youth intake this past year. So if we go to scouting, go through these guys, shortlist goalkeepers. So Kim Sung's already leaving to somewhere else. Tragedy. Andre Zulaga. It's pretty consistent. High upside. What would you want for Lauderdale? $220. 220,000 is probably fine for that. If I could somehow get Gabriel Salina, he's actually kind of interested in a transfer. Like, it's my backup, that would be nuts. Because this is a guy I don't want to do that. That's like looking out to be possibly one of the men's national team goalies. So 300K or 53.75. 400, nice. If we can get Gabriel Salina, then ooh, I will be popping off. Both expecting breakthrough prospects. Okay, there's a first option to buy on Zulaga. Okay, and then Gabriel Salina. That price. All right. So it would be more money for Salina, but I would imagine he probably has better upside. And they both don't really expect that much playing time. So they, honestly, those are guys that's like in the cups. I might play them if I chose to, but eh. Raul Gonzalez is free right now? Oh, his contract ends in like 2 days. 7 days. How much playing time would you want? A depth striker? I'm okay with this. Yeah, okay. Your contract also ends in like 10 days. Can I compare him with that guy? Because I know Gonzalez is really good. And this guy has stuff that's just not really necessary. Mainly because he's taller, but like, yeah, Gonzalez is fine. Ezekiel Rodriguez, if he is added as like extra depth for our center backs as well, or you know, an offer of like 10K, I guess. Definitely default, yeah. John Hassan is joining. Awesome. I will be right back. All right. More offers. You want a bit more money. Awesome, 26K. North Texas, he's listed for loan. I would rather buy him overall, but like he is slow. Like this guy is, wow. Yeah, he is slow. No, thank you. Yeah, this guy I would certainly want. That is for sure. In terms of getting him, no, it's not just straight up not gonna happen now, is it? So Alejandro, another striker that's like, yeah, that'd be great if I could sign him, but I just can't. Any others? Yep. Grayson, Adam Grayson. Goalkeeper with, oh, jeez. Yeah, no thank you. That goalkeeper has a long way to go. Toby Leon, center back from Real Chicago. But actually, oh, he's on loan from LAFC. Gotcha, okay. Then I am not worried about it. Rodriguez, no. And can you be squad player? Important players, fine, sure, whatever. Relegation release clause, you can go for free, mate. I'll give you 88.5K per year. Who's he want to buy? Okay, quite a few teams. I'm the only person that's offered, though. So. Just being able to constantly, take the best players from the league below, because there's really not much of a skill gap between this league and the next one. So, like, the best players in the league below us, or, in the league I was just in, are going to be great, if not, one of the best players in the next league too. So Rodriguez coming in would certainly help solidify a backline that's already great, right? Like, we don't concede many goals. And we would certainly be looking to continue that. All right. I could sign both. That is an option for these goalkeepers. I guess the most obvious thing to do is compare them. But I got to remember that I'm really comparing the potentials. So if we go to overview. Yeah, okay. So Zuluaga is like, it's the best option. Yeah. It's a sweeper keeper. If we just go on what we actually use. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna bring them both. Zuluaga is definitely gonna be the backup for this year, and I like, at this point, I think what's gonna differentiate them is I think Solina probably has a higher potential, and is a goalkeeper, so it's gonna be a while for that to even hit. But if I'm wrong on either one of these guys, or I think I'm going to be wrong on one of these guys. Like, I think one of these guys actually won't be good, but the odds of both of them being not good enough for my team eventually or for both of them to have a low PA, feels highly unlikely. So bring them both in. We have the money for it. Certainly solidify backup goalkeeper position with a pair of goalkeepers. And yeah, it should be fun. And any day now, the league will turn over. It still says the Netflix Big Sky conference, like, we're entering a transfer window for the league we just got promoted out of. And holy crap, do we have a lot of people joining. Yeah. We've been making some moves. So here, community outreach, match tactics, and then a couple of teamworks. Yeah, if we go to transfers, how much? Okay. Yeah, we're bringing in quite a few players here. This is the point where I think the league season or league year should turn over, but I don't think it will. I have no idea. Bunch of changes here, but none that really matter. And now let's just turn this down a little bit. Actually, we can leave that there. Ask Darren Middlesworth the pick. All right. And confirm. All right. Welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I hope you're ready to challenge for promotion by winning the title this season. Brilliant. Promises. Like, look, we have a lot of good talent, young talent, and I'm here to, give them a choice or, let them play. Neutral, excellent, convince. All right, positive, awesome, pretty good. Welcome back meeting. I don't need to do that right now. I plan on, once all these guys come in, to look at my training and really understand, everyone's individual training and know what I need to do. In the meantime, a very heavy physical workload to begin this preseason. Already have an injury. Lovely. Jordan Yao is on loan from DC United to Chivas. That's got to be for now. I would imagine that's not actually going to hold until next year. Lists. Already on my short list. That's fine. Pressure on guys. Bender tries to move. I mean, like, yeah. Eh. Well, there we go. Oh, Sanders, what did you do? What in the world? He had been training so well, and then everything just... What the Sanders. Come on, man. Discuss, warn player, criticize training development. Alright. I would also love to, Oh, he just signed another player. I would also love to be able to sign new coaches, but until that reputation bump comes in from the league turnover date, that's just not going to happen. Because usually I can get better coaches or sign the same coaches for cheaper because they, like, ooh, I can gain some rep here. So if the game could help me out and just like, not. There we go, Rohan Goldberg, or Goldborn, Max Dorantes. He seems fine, but I don't think he's worth going after. Jair Delgado, the no from me. Read link with a switch. Raul Gonzalez, another signee. Oh my god. If Gonzalez, did someone else make a bid? No. Okay, so assuming that he signs, $15 signees, 15 transfers in. I mean, that is kind of what happens when you move up. You got to make sure you're ready. You got to be proactive with these moves. And I mean, a lot of these guys are, U21s that won't necessarily play in this league, but once we get to the Nation Championship or the Premiership, they'll be ready to play and they'll be good. And they will already have been with our side for years, so. Yeah. Just looking to be proactive with these moves. Because once you get into a transfer window, usually you actually have to pay more for players. Or it's just harder to get them because other teams will be actively trying to get players as well. Here I don't have to worry about that. I don't even know the registration rules in the league above me. They could limit us by like, hey, you can only have like 25 players, in which case I'm like, well, I'm going to have to sell a lot of people. But I'm usually so good at that too of, as soon as I know I'm getting promoted, I check the registration rules in the league I'm going into. But I just straight up did not do that this time. And when I played this in FM21, I don't quite remember all of the rules at the next league. Let's see. Registration rules: maximum of 5 players allowed on loan at a time. Maximum of 2 players over the age of 23 allowed on long-term loan. Is that it? Is that actually it? Match rules: the match squad must have no more than 3 foreign players. I don't have any foreign players. Match squad must have no more than 3 loan players. I'm probably not going to bring in any players on loan. The match squad must have at least 5 under 23 players. So if we took the team that played in that last game, 1, 2, I don't know if Mabika will count, but maybe. 3, Presley might count. Wati will, Hoskins will. Okay, I mean, 100% I have 5 here already. And maybe 7, depending if those 2 23-year-olds actually counted. Or if they actually would have counted. It's June 30th. This is the day that will take forever to advance, because this is where like every single league in the world has transfers ending. Or not transfers, contracts ending. Yep, it's do still be advancing, huh? Yo, Mbappe's contract. Hey, yo, announce Mbappe. Yeah, well, let's release him. I mean, yeah, I can offer him a contract, that's for sure. Yep. These guys that contracts end next year, that's fine. All right. Mbappe. Offer a con. Darn. Damn it. Hold on. Did it say he was gonna go to Bayern though? Is that what that thing said? Okay. No, not necessarily. But if he went to Bayern, that would be pretty ridiculous. Sam Sharing. Offer him a trial. Sean Rea. Eyes on loan from Montreal. Gotcha. Okay. And we're only about a week away. In fact, we're exactly a week away for our training facilities to be finished upgrading. And these advances are hitting different right now. Especially once we get past July 1st here, we should be fine. Sharing rejects my trial offer. That's fine. With how many players we have joining anyways, that's fine. Don't have a recruitment analyst. Again, I would like to sign staff once I, my reputation bump. Hopefully I get one. If I go to club info, am I still at 2-star? I am. But we went to first of all, it still just says I'm here in the Netflix Championship instead of the Amazon Prime division. Next, if we go to clubs list, and this is just by reputation. the Bronx is pretty high. That obviously Yankees, Sox, Red Sox, Cowboys, Lakers are all pretty high. But if we go to where I am, I'm way down here. Although I am the highest in my tier, which is pretty cool. In fact, I'm higher than most of the guys, or most of the teams in the next tier. But in the United League even. Come on. I just wanted to tick over to say I'm in the Prime division. Honestly, it might even be the third here. Should I bring in Gonzalo Higuain on a free transfer? Surely he's just yeah, he wouldn't want to talk to me. That checks out. Offer all of them a 2-week trial. End of contract, guys. All right, Jalen Neal is reaching the end of his contract. He is pretty consistent, fairly determined individual. What would you want? You're not interested in talking. Awesome. Saliba, defensive mid. A backup for 2-all, probably, in that sort of position. Michael Edwards. Now, this guy actually does look good. So, this is a guy that, I bring in, develop him while I'm, going up. And I think he can actually play for me in, the Prime division. Or not the Prime division, the NACE Championship in the Tesla Premier League. Depending on how other transfers go. Abraham Rodriguez. Yeah. Probably not. What would you want? Breakthrough. Do I sign a third goalkeeper this window? Probably not. I'm just gonna walk away there. I don't think that's the move right now. Gonzalo Higuain rejects. This is so sad. Francis. Is he better than Johnson? Probably a pretty similar level. I like how in the recent players it shows, for comparison, it showed Mbappe, and it's just yep. Are you better than Mbappe? Then maybe I'll sign you. So as a winger, he's really not better. He's better in these things that don't really matter for wingers. So Fatai Alatashi. Now this guy, him and Singh in the midfield would go crazy, and he only wants a squad player. Absolutely. Kofi Apare. I feel like I've heard of this guy before. I'm not particularly impressed. If we compare him to Jason Ramos or Joe Richards. think it becomes a bit more clear that I should probably sign this dude. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Squad player. This guy just kind of plays everything. Great depth option, but I don't think he's that good for me. Simon Thomas. I don't think he's actually better than Lubinovich, but we should check anyways. Not really. So Silva, terminate his trial. Thomas can terminate his trial. Guido or Guido. I don't know. I knew someone with this last name, and he went by Guido instead of Guido. If we compare that guy to Batai Alashe versus Guido. Very even. What would he want? Star player? Yeah, okay, that'll decide it. Connor O'Brien. Not quite for me. I didn't get to see everybody. Guido, did I determine his loan yet? Nope. Garza's injured. Wati's injured. Alright. Laura? No. God, no. Center back. Who can reach to the frickin' moon with that 18 jumping reach. Queens AC, they're in League 1. Oh, they did get promoted, though. Yeah, okay, they did get promoted. Well, they'll be in the championship. Netflix championship, that is. Depending on what he would want, like if we compare him to Richard, I mean, the guy that I'm trying to sign. What would he want? Oh, I would have to make an offer. I'll hold off on that. Elma Smith. I'll offer him a trial. He's a pretty decent advance forward with that holy trinity of all 14s. But hold on, he was on... Yeah, okay, he was on a team that's going to be in the division I'm going into. That's pretty cool, I suppose. This guy. I'm not that interested. Cool. Can we please just get to the calendar turnover date, please? This is getting a little annoying. Or at the very least, let me see all my shiny new transfers. Maybe can I upgrade any of these things? No. None of the ones none of the 2 youth ones I want to increase. So. Owner status. Nico Spear feels he will never leave the club under his own volition. So I predict in about a week and a half, we're gonna be rumored for a takeover. That's what I would say. About a week and a half. Because I feel like I only see the feels will never leave club under own volition. You know, I only see that right before bringing in Rodriguez. I only see that right before a takeover bid is like begun. It's just like, oh, okay, cool. All right. At the very least, you know, it's not the season turnover date, but we get to see a whole host of transfers, bringing in a whole new bus worth. People coming in. It's like, yeah, you know, when you sign for a new club, they'll, you know, fly you in, bring you a limo to pick you up from the airport. Yeah, we had to improvise and bring a whole damn bus. And slot everyone in, give everyone assigned seating with how many people we're bringing in. Because literally yesterday, we also confirmed Ezekiel Rodriguez for 15 signings this day. Might even be more. At this point, I've kind of lost track. We're bringing in nearly as many transfers as we have games this next season. Deals for 12 players finalized. Worried regular starter was sold. Don't know about that one. I would rather not have a selling contribution. So reject the rest of those. Why'd that advance? Why'd that not go to the next? 12 signings are joined today. And can this advance stop, please? All right, thank you. All right, Bannister, C. Keen to see what we can do despite initial reservations. Definitely it's going to be a wide center back. Yep. If I can click. And let's improve that pace a little bit. Gerardo Hernandez, the young striker, has got plenty of time to improve. And improve that quickness as well. Andre Zuluaga, one of the 2 goalkeepers we're bringing in. Double intensity, and let's do strength. improve that aerial reach of his. So send all of these guys on intensive language courses. Pokogon, right wing back. And how old are you? You're 20? In that case, let's do crossing for you. John Hassan, the 16-year-old. Let's do central mid on attack and improve that pace because you are slow as a snail. I mean, you're not that slow, but also, I guess I should probably do this and have everyone get everyone welcome to the club. Also on Ezekiel Rodriguez to help me just keep track of where I am on this whole lot, whole roster of new signings. All right, Ezekiel Rodriguez. Try and use a wide center back. And for you, let's do defensive positioning. Well, he's 26, so who knows how much he'll actually improve. Alexander Bender, the 16-year-old. Also central mid on attack for this guy. Quickness as well for him. John Hassan already did. Ugh. Carlos Sosa. Let's do right winger. Okay. Yeah, just I guess improve or get more natural as a right inside forward. I mean that is, or actually more inverted winger. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that guy's pretty darn good. Laurenchana Singh. I know I butchered that, but dear help me, that was that name is not in my vernacular. And how old is he? He's 24. Okay. I guess I'll put him on passing just in case, but Selena on double intensity, I can just do that from here, just here, this. And then what do you need in particular? Sweeping, I think it is, with the one-on-ones. Yeah, increase your sweeping. Raul Gonzalez, just advance forward on attack. Fine. And then Nick Davis, the 15-year-old with plenty to improve upon. The wide center back. Let's do quickness. I mean, he's 15, so he can improve his physical so much. Might as well help in that. Austin Connor involved in a deal? No, thank you. All right, let's change this from a match practice to just an overall. Also change this from match practice to an overall. Team bonding. There. Match tactics. I want to make sure that we have a very much a new team. Want to make sure that the cohesion, atmosphere, and tactical familiarity stay high. Registration for. Okay. Here we go. Okay, it decides not to show me. Although this is a database, edited database, so that actually shouldn't show anything. But here we go. Payroll budgets for physios. Yeah, that seems fine. Promotion by winning the league. Expectation in the our version of the FA Cup has reached the second round. Okay. Except for training camp. I just clear selection real quick. You guys, except you and you. Honestly, you probably don't even need to go either. Can I get all of these guys in? Oh, I can't. Shoot. Bender can go. I can't tell how many people I'm over by. That's sweet. Awesome. Love it. I'm over by 1. Okay. Oh boy, I have some transfer offers to look at. Oh wait, no. You? No. And you know. Gutierrez, not you. I don't want to. I'm not covering. I'm not doing wage contributions anywhere. But I will let these guys go that just don't play for me. Did it really just... Alright, you guys are all in besides you, Bender, and Samuel. That's too many people. Okay, by 1. I should definitely have my captain, Austin Connor, there, just saying. I don't know why I didn't just keep this from when I... You know, whatever. Also, why do I have to register... Like, why can't I just register my whole darn team for the training camp? That's literally, like, 15 miles away. New Vikings. Oh, yeah, okay. How does it feel to welcome these new signings? I'm absolutely thrilled. Selena is the sort of goalkeeper that can be the difference. Certainly confident he's a good goalkeeper. How important will Ezekiel Rodriguez be in helping win? I mean, he's a fantastic player. Yep, he's got everything we want to build around. Seeing be a difference maker. I mean, that's why I brought him in. Thank you for not asking too many questions, especially not asking like at least one question on every single player I just bought. Because holy crap, would we be here for a while? Also, I believe the schedule would have been released by now. Yeah, it is. I can kind of see in the top. That my next schedules or my next game's in 40 days. Well, now 39. Um. $14 transfer offers. Fixture release. There we go. Salary raise. You, Kamler, are. I'm not interested in you anymore. Chicago, mini prediction 6th. Gutierrez, I don't care. I don't want to have a salary contribution. Otherwise, you can go wherever you want. Even the teams in our own. Oh, I guess none of these teams are actually in our own division. But still. So now. It's not that good. My schedule. And this probably hides no competition. Oh, no, we just don't have any friendlies. Okay. Let's do multiple friendly matches. Similar reputation teams. Actually, let's go larger. See if we can get like Columbus and make some money. Some more larger rep. Get the in-state rivalry with Minnesota. See if we can face the Whites or the Red Sox, but actually we'll lose money there. Cincinnati, do we make money? Nope. How do we not make money by getting a top New York City FC? Still lose money. Pittsburgh City, we lose money still. Jesus. Very small rep teams. Navy midshipmen. There we go. Let's just. No, I don't want to do that. Let's just do Cincinnati. Let's play one. Probably not Green Bay. That'll probably. Nah. Madison. Yeah, there we go. Can we play Madison this week? No, for some reason it's just East Coast teams there. But whatever. Okay, and then a Ranger friendly. Let's do like right here. Let's do a league. With like those guys. Oh. Why can't I confirm this? Okay, whatever. What I will do though is multiple friendly matches. Just like in this week leading up to the game. Against like very tiny teams. I can't find anyone for that day. That's fine. Did I just cancel those? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Awesome. I have a fully loaded now preseason schedule. Actually, I could probably do a bit more. Just doing here, here, and here. Actually, that one there. And the midweek games are going to be like against the really tiny teams. Just like, hey, can I get... Whoever plays in here might not get too much match sharpness. But what they will get is just huge confidence boost. Actually, let's go for the Terrapins. Teams touring nearby. A lot of teams. Victoria de Guimaraes? That would be sick if we could play against them. Team from Portugal playing against us? I mean, I doubt they'll say yes. Yeah, okay. So Ranger friendly right here against a very small club. Baltimore Bohemians, sure. And then I would probably switch this to like tactical mid. Yeah, switch these to tactical. This should be tactical late now. I'm kind of switching it over to a more tactical based preseason just because we have so many players and we're gonna have so many games anyways. I'm not too worried about everybody getting fit. All right, cool. So now we have some preseason games. And it's just a very solid 1 game per week all season, so awesome. As for there's no registration for the league, I'll take that. It's just match day rules, which is I'm just okay with doing. That's fine. Physical recovery, match review, attacking movement. Let's do teamwork. Opari will join elsewhere or go elsewhere. That's fine. Well, I don't know why you... Oh, Columbus Crews are... Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm going to save up here, and that'll be the end of this stream, guys. Next stream probably will be tomorrow, to be honest with you. And what we'll do is finish up this preseason and start getting to matches, hopefully. I mean, we still have... I mean, we have a month and a bit, but it should still happen. But anyway, thanks everyone for stopping by. Nick, thank you for stopping by, and talk to you guys later. Peace.